Hello. So far we've got Ega and AJ in the chat. That's awesome. I'm gonna check something really quick. Wait, can you really not see anything, AJ? Because it should be up there. Okay. I'm gonna do a couple things here before we get started. Modeling class, nice. What is this a class you mentioned before? I can't remember. Oh, okay. But it's back on your class. That's good. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I thought there was something else I was gonna do before we started. I don't remember what it was. Ah, yes. I do have a drink right here. Boom. Unleash the Scotsman. Ega. Redeemed Unleash the Scotsman. It's cool. And I have to actually talk about something. Let's see. Trying to find some reference for our monster's costuming. So, on Pinterest at the moment, but it's all lady stuff. Let's. Donald Im has liked the stream. Thank you very much. I'm on Pinterest at the moment, looking at clothing. Oh, they've got this one all organized by decade. That's cool. Right. Frankenstein was published in 1818. So we've got to find something from the early 1800s. I guess it doesn't really matter all that much, does it? Okay. How is everyone? That's a good question. I'm going to start over on this guy's pose because I wasn't quite happy with how it went last time. So, we'll do a few gestural drawings here. So last week was a busy week for me. I had a few things going on, which is why I didn't stream it all last week. So my son had a doctor's appointment out of town, so we spent a day doing that. Then we spent a couple days right after that camping, so I had a lot of work to get done during the rest of the week, so I didn't have time for streaming. But we went camping because there was a meteor shower. Why is it doing that? AJ subscribed, thank you. Dean, hello. I need to make this bigger so I can actually see the chat. Dean Ga, thank you. And Amarush Moktad. You find inspiration without lost your subject. I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean there. You find inspiration without you. It's one thing I was waiting for all week. Well, I'm glad you like it. I sometimes worry that I'm boring people. But I mean, I enjoy it because I get to just do whatever I want, which is nice. So, Amaruch, I'm not quite sure if I understand your question. Do you mean for those of you who weren't here last time, we started designing the creature from Frankenstein. So in the book he's described as very tall, right, and he's Hong Ying, maybe has like the same, thank you. So what happens, so in the book he's described as very tall. He's also described as having sort of translucent skin, like yellowish translucent skin. And so Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein uses like all the best bits and parts that he can find and creates this body that he thinks is beautiful, right? So it's not this monstrous, nightmarish sort of body until he comes to life. Is that Scott? Yes. So the thing that makes him monstrous is the fact that people can tell he's not human, that he shouldn't be alive. So it's like his... Yeah, so... But I've never really seen a good design of Frankenstein's monster, so we decided to try to do it. And then find a way to actually get across this idea that he's monstrous, despite the fact that he's got this sort of idealized body and proportions, if that makes sense. So if you are just joining us, that's what we're doing. Amaruch is like the stream, thank you. Let's see. And I keep thinking I want to put him in a pose where he's just murdered Frankenstein's bride. And we talked last time about how I kind of imagine him as being sort of childlike. And he's only been alive for a very short time, right? But he has having to deal with these... So he's like a child, right? But he's having to deal with all of these nightmarish and intense emotions. And so his rage... I kind of imagine his reactions to things being a lot more severe than a normal adult. Right? Because, I mean, kids, when they react to things, it's fairly... They don't hold back, you know? Adults, they kind of... As you grow older, you sort of learn to rein in your emotions a bit. But Frankenstein's monster hasn't had all that experience. You know what I mean? Okay. I need to set a timer for this Scotsman thing, because I'm not sure how long it's been. And I'm gonna have to... need to set a timer so that I know when to stop. We'll give it two more minutes, and then... Yeah, then we'll call it good. Right, so... I think I need to come up with a better pose for this guy. But it needs to be one that actually shows off his design a bit, so you get a good look at his face, at his skin, at his expression. Well, hello, Mutant Marshmallows, welcome. I want it also to be obvious that he's very tall, so he can't be completely hunched over. It's cool to see you enjoying session yesterday. Thank you. I had fun. It's kind of Steven asked me to do that a couple weeks ago, and I couldn't do it last week. And yesterday I was kind of like, yeah, I'm good for today, but it was like a last minute thing, so I didn't really know what I was doing. But it was fun. I need to... Are you speaking with an accent? Yes. I made... Oh, there's the timer. Okay, we're done. So one of the new... like channel point rewards is Unleash the Scotsman, which I get redeemed like as soon as I As soon as I set it up, he redeemed it. You were dying. Laughing? Are you laughing at me, I guess? It's okay, that was kind of the whole point. Gigi, good morning. Good morning. So I'm thinking maybe I want him kind of doing that whole hulking out sort of pose where he's got his kind of curled up like this, but like, you know, enraged at the same time. Because in my experience, when someone is like devastated, you kind of want to like just kind of curl up into a ball, right? You kind of want to like curl up and fold into yourself, which I kind of imagine is what he's feeling, right? Because he's been devastated and heartbroken by Frankenstein, who kind of disassembled his companion, right? So he goes and he murders Frankenstein's bride. But was your reference to draw Frankenstein or use your imagination? So yeah, all these drawings are from imagination, but I'm basing his proportions and all that stuff on the book, which is very different from his depictions in film. But yeah, I probably could have found some reference for a good pose for him to be in, but I wanted to explore a few ideas, and it can be hard to find reference specifically for what you want to do. Sergio Nabas, thank you. Been a really rough week, so I've been looking forward to this stream. Well, I'm glad we could be something for you to look forward to. Logain, hello, good morning. Or afternoon, evening for you, whatever it is over there. Welcome to the stream. I've been looking forward to this too, actually. Eating marshmallows. You hate holidays. Yeah, it was like your national Turkish version of Independence Day or something, right? I think I remember you saying that. I'm gonna raise his head up a little bit more. Amarush, thank you. 30th of August. That's my kid's first day of school, 30th of August. Yeah, so mutant marshmallows, hope everything's alright. Everybody has rough weeks, I know, but hopefully it's nothing too, too horrible. no school. Start Tuesday, Taco Day. Taco Tuesday. Oh, AJ, happy birthday. Hopefully you're not too upset about being 30. 30s aren't bad. Well, it seems like I turned 30 and then suddenly my body started, doing this sort of thing. It's like suddenly I started going bald, started getting fat, started, getting all achy, and it's like, what the heck? It's like it just suddenly happened. Not to scare you or anything, but happy birthday, yeah. I would sing happy birthday for you, but I don't know. Like a birthday song. But okay, so problem I'm having now is I want to put his leg right here, but it lines up directly with his arm. So I have to either move his arm or his leg. I have to take some reference, actually. So this is what happens when I open up my webcam and start taking pictures. So you guys get to see me, make a fool of myself in front of the camera. Okay. Let's see. This sort of thing, right? Maybe. Let's see how that works. Hola, Leslie Dannell. Leslie Dannell. Welcome. Mutant marshmallows. 23, my back is 50, my hips are 60, my knee is about 80. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were 14, Ega. You're 13? Okay, I think I'm gonna change this guy. Well, since I found out you were from Texas, I keep, every time I see your name, I want to pronounce it like Leslie Dannell. Leslie Dannell from Texas. Yeah, my eyes aren't great either. Oh. I actually had eye surgery last year, or beginning of this year, because I was having I was cross-eyed basically, and my eyes, trying to get my eyes to do this thing, was causing me, I had migraine, massive headaches all the time. I got surgery and it's I don't have a ton of headaches anymore, which is great. Oh yeah. We did talk about this. Mutant marshmallows. Rodeo stuff is brutal. Yeah, he's got the Benjamin Button thing going on. He keeps getting younger. Next week he'll be 12. Pretty soon he'll be talking baby talk. Yeah, my cousin's husband. So my cousin, I think we've talked about this before. My cousin takes care of horses, and her husband was a tile guy, so he did tile, which is really rough on your knees, right? So he quit his job doing tile because he's like, oh, I need my knees when I'm older, right? But then he like traded that for taking care of horses. He's constantly getting like thrown off of horses and stuff. I'm like, dude, that's not an improvement. But I don't know, I think that reference didn't help me much. He's got this, maybe we'll, I think the head's thrown up a little too much. I think I need him to be hunched over more. But we'll kind of throw his head back relative to his body, but have him hunched over. He talked about how more of the pose you drew. Yeah, my horse decided one day it would be fun to be a rodeo horse for a day instead of the show jumper he's supposed to be. Ugh. Yeah, horses I've discovered. I mean, I'm not a rodeo or, you know, horse riding guy. I mean, I've ridden horses, but I'm not, you know, not a cowboy, right? Yeah, still Frankenstein's monster. Oh crap! I like have like 5 different thoughts trying to jump in my head all at once. Logain, thank you. I think, yeah, the reference I took didn't really help. I think I'm gonna alter it a bit. I haven't figured out his clothing yet. I do have like a Pinterest board open with a bunch of 1800s clothing in it, so we're gonna get into that. I'm not sure how I feel about what you said there about Gravity Falls. I love Gravity Falls, but I haven't watched Amphibia yet. I don't have time. I feel like, because anytime I watch anything, like something like Amphibia, because I haven't seen it before, I need to actually just sit and watch it. So, I haven't done that yet. But it can't be that good, right? I love Gravity Falls. It's a really good show. Yeah, I'm not liking this either. Watched What If yesterday. I watched What If yesterday too. Thought it was okay. You know? It felt kind of... I don't know, I thought it felt kind of phoned in, if that makes sense. Like, it could be a really cool show, and I'm still excited about it, but it was like they just kind of... I didn't think the script was all that great, but... Yeah, I'll watch it. Hey, I need to find the time to do it. Maybe I just need to change the angle on his pose. Maybe that's what's tripping me up. Like how crazy messy my... Felt Steve Rogers was a bit soft. Agent Carter, she was brutal. Yeah. I liked the animated Captain America stuff. Like the Agent Carter fighting. I mean, the same sort of fighting style as Captain America, right? But it was animation, so it was they exaggerated all the intensity of it and stuff, which I thought that was cool. But like the script, I just thought was kind of, eh. The performances I thought were kind of, eh. And the facial animation I thought was bad. But I'm still excited about it. I'm a nerd, so. Yeah, sorry for the super myth. Like, I'm just kind of trying to figure stuff out, and it's a messy process for me. Felt everything was happening so quick. Maybe because they tried to do a movie in 30 minutes. Yeah. See, I thought that about the original movie, like the Captain America movie. I saw it and I was upset because I was like, they took his entire. We've had this discussion before, I think. But I mean, Captain America, he's like my favorite. I love Captain America, and so I was really looking forward to that movie. And I felt like they took what should have been like a whole franchise and diluted it down to this, one film, which I felt like I'd kind of been robbed. But they did do a really good job of actually portraying Captain America. I thought Chris Evans did a really good job. Broaden his shoulders a bit, I think. I love Cap. Yep. Oh boy. So you're no longer a Wreck-It Ralph freak, you're the Amphibia freak. Okay. Start watching Full Metal Alchemist this week. You're talking the cartoon or the live action remake one? I think I watched the whole cartoon. I had a bunch of students kept bugging me about Creedor. What? Thank you for the subscription. That's awesome. So I had a bunch of students that kept bugging me about anime. Like, oh, you have to watch anime. Anime is so great. They're all obsessed. Like, okay, I'll watch some. And so, but they're like, they kept telling me I was watching the wrong ones. It's like I watched Full Metal Alchemist. Like, oh, that's not a real one. That's not a good one. I'm like, I thought it was kind of cool. And then Sword Art Online was another one I watched. And they're like, oh, I can't watch that one. That one's dumb. I'm like, I thought it was cool. I really like the concept of this whole Sword Art Online. I know there were a couple people on here who watched it. But the whole concept of Sword Art Online I thought was awesome. Although For anybody who's watched it, you know how ridiculous. It's like every girl the main character comes across like falls madly in love with him, which I thought was just kind of hilarious. I was like, wow, these guys, like whoever developed this, you could tell that whoever developed the show was a man, you know, because like the main character is this guy who just like, the girls instantly fall in love with him, you know. It's like whoever wrote the show is kind of living vicariously through this character. It's kind of funny. Two different Fullmetal Alchemists. I haven't watched the other one. So there's Fullmetal Alchemist, and then there's one called Brotherhood, right? I haven't watched that one. I've only watched the one of them, but okay, I'm kind of liking the direction we're going now. Michael Smith has liked the stream, thank you. First Metal Alchemist, or first Fullmetal was made before the manga was completed. Brotherhood is the one that follows the manga after it was completed. Most people like that one more. Yeah, I haven't watched that one. I'll have to give it a shot. But I'll have to wait till things slow down a bit for me. That's the sort of thing, like I'll get into watching a new show when I'm out of work. David Emery? Well, hello. Welcome, sir. I have... How are you doing? Are you still living... You were living in Costa Rica, right? Do you need a Discord mod? Yes. I was going to set that up, but I don't remember. I'm not sure how to do it, but I was going to do that. Puerto Rico, yeah, nice. What are you doing down there, by the way? Like for work and all that? Unless you don't want to, you know, you don't have to share if you don't want to, because there are people watching. How's the family? Oh, cool. Had no idea that you had a little farm. That's cool. Kids start school tomorrow. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a hand reference, I think, or to at least look. Take the glove off. Oh, Elijah 10. Greetings from the Philippines. That's awesome. Thank you. Cats, geese, and 2 random ducks. Nice. Lots of critters. And I took the picture at the wrong angle, but that's okay. We'll figure it out anyway. Randy, can I send a link to Amphibia? Oh, I am not on TikTok. Yeah. I have read too many disturbing things about TikTok, and I'd rather not risk it. But I mean, I know a lot of people use it, and tons of people are all the time like, "Oh, you need to be on TikTok. You need to be on TikTok." Like, I'm okay. You know. Plus, that's one more social network that I don't have time for. You know. Yeah. Okay. Ban here. Did you see my guide to set up mod? I haven't looked yet, no. Okay, I need to actually think about what I'm doing here. I've just kind of been noodling without a purpose or without really thinking enough about it. Can't think and about 2 things at once. Yeah, I will. Yeah, don't worry. Thank you for sharing freely your artwork. Oh, well, you're very welcome. How much is social pressure, to be honest? Yeah. So I got a mustache hair on my tongue. Sick. Anyway, so yeah, I used to try to do all the stuff. Like I had a DeviantArt account, I had Twitter, I had Facebook and Instagram, and it seemed like there were like a dozen different social networks. I had a blog, like Blogspot, whatever. I mean, it's been a while since I've had all of that stuff, but I was like, it just got to the point where I was like, I can't do all of this. So I got rid of my DeviantArt account, or I mean, it might still be there, but it's been a while since I've been on there. Stopped that one, deleted my Twitter account, stopped doing the blog thing. And recently, it's been mostly just Instagram. I mean, I'll post stuff to Facebook when I remember, but I don't really use it. So I've kind of narrowed it down to just one social media account, which works better for me. So, I mean, you could spend all day updating all of your millions of social media accounts if you wanted to, you know. And some people do. It's like their livelihood is social media, which is crazy to me that that's like a legitimate career path. It's like I know people like, oh, I want to be a social media influencer. It's like, what? I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, what? What even is that? But it's like people actually make a living just posting stuff to Instagram or TikTok or whatever. I'm like, holy cow. Which, I mean, is both cool and unfair at the same time, I think, because you have all these people making like millions of dollars on YouTube or, you know, whatever else, and then you have these people working their tails off, you know, doing something really difficult, really impressive, right? These people who are doing, I mean, I follow a lot of like woodworkers and blacksmiths and artists and stuff who are struggling to I guess find their niche or their audience, and then you have these kids that are like 13 making really stupid videos to post online, making tons of money. So it's, I mean, it's both a really cool thing that people are able to do that, but also kind of ridiculous. Okay. I don't really post anything anywhere when I want to start posting from our station more. Yeah, our station's another one that I haven't been very good at updating. Even though that's one I just forget about it. I want to be famous, yeah. For Twitch, I was using Instagram and YouTube. That's the only place that I go. That bot heard us talking about people becoming famous on social media and jumped on it. Ian Vo is now following. Thank you. Okay, time to look at what the, whoa, what just happened? It's not what I wanted to do. Okay. new to this 3D thing. How can I add pores and details and stuff? That's a good question. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. There we go. All right. Okay. Looking at clothing now. He's like 10 feet tall, this Frankenstein creature. So the clothes that he wears aren't going to fit right. But I do like the idea of him finding clothes and trying to, dress himself like people normally dress. Nigel Bell is like the stream. Thank you, Nigel. So got his pose more or less figured out, I think. Now I'm gonna draw over the top of that. Do some costuming stuff. What the? Oh. Junk drawer. Just subscribed. Oh, what? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we'll have a collar for sure. I don't know if I want him to have like clothing would be really tight. I think maybe even have it ripped in a couple places or something. Gotta spend that Bezos money, yeah. Good point. I need to be using my Prime sub every month. Take a little bit of money out of his pocket, hopefully. Oh, I have a phone call that I should probably take. Give me just a minute. Okay, sorry about that. I had a call from my doctor. Wait, something happened. My camera's not working again. Stupid thing. Hey, there it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I'll maybe give him a semblance of a tie, like he's tried to tie a tie, but it doesn't look great. Sorry, I'm still scrolling through a bunch of 1800s men's fashion pins here. Okay, recent streams I watched pushed me thinking freelancing is better than a stable job. Only one of them actually, she's having a free workshop thing. 7 hours a day. What? I don't know. Freelancing isn't for everybody. It's certainly not for people who, I don't know. To freelance, I think you have to have a lot of self-discipline, right? Because there's no one, you know, standing over you being like, hey, get your work done. You know? It's not for wimps. And you have to figure out, you got to do your own insurance, your own fuzzy squirrel. Hey. How goes it? Oh, Preston. How you doing? It's been a while. You still programming and stuff? Yeah, so freelancing, you gotta think about health insurance, you gotta think about taxes, you gotta think about, at least in the beginning, you gotta really hunt for it and hawk your portfolio around everywhere. And then even, yeah, and like as a freelancer, in my experience, there's no such thing as having like made it, right? Yeah, taxes are the worst part for sure. Size of your canvas. This is 9 by 12, 300 pixels per inch. So I'm drawing fairly small. But yeah, they're like, the nice thing about, I mean, I've never experienced a studio job, but it sounds awesome, right? I still have daydreams of a studio job, like, oh, that'd be so nice, you know, not to have to worry about insurance, not have to worry about where the next paycheck's coming from, right? Some clients are really good at paying you quickly, some clients take forever, some clients don't want to pay, you know, it's just kind of, the one nice thing about freelance is if someone like comes to you with a job, you can say no, right? You can be like, I don't want to do that, and you know, turn it down, which is good. But and then you can live wherever you want. That's pretty much it. Oh, egg is 10-minute toilet break. Awesome. Okay, do freelance mobile development as well as UX design. Someday I'm hoping to get back into more art other than creating thumbnails for a D&D stream. Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen any art from you for a long time. Which I guess makes sense if you're busy, you know. Alright, I'm gonna... do this. Victor Irizarry, thank you. Whoops. Blow this guy up a bit. I'm doing all kinds of weird stuff here just to organize my brain here a little bit better. I like what's going on with these sketches, so I kind of want to bring that back in. Fair warning, due to this happening several times in the past, I'm eating dinner. Please no gross conversations. Fair enough. But now you got me thinking about all of that stuff, and that's what I want to talk about. It's like you tell somebody not to think about something, and that's all they can think about. Let's see, I've missed the past few streams. What's the idea behind this most recent character? So this is my take on Frankenstein's creature from the book. Ever since I read it a few years ago, and I was kind of blown away by how different it's described in the book than what I was expecting. So this creature in the book is described as really tall, which is like basically the only thing that they get right in the films, right? He's really tall. Josue Garcia, thank you. But in the book, the way it's he's described is, so Frankenstein builds like this ideal, kind of like an idealized body, right? With, you know, bits and pieces he gets from cadavers and however else he doesn't really, it's not really specific on how he builds the body, right? But he builds this a body that's supposed to be like gorgeous, right? It's like this idealized human figure, which is very different from the movies, right? But then once he brings his creation to life, he like is suddenly horrified, right? The thing that makes it monstrous is the fact that there's something about this creature that makes people realize that it's wrong, right? It shouldn't exist because it's not human, right? It might look like a human, but it's not. right? So it's like this weird, this subtle sort of feeling or impression people get. It's like this isn't right, right? This creature shouldn't exist, but it's not because it's super hideous or anything. Jesus Rubio is like the stream, thank you. It's because I mean, like, his skin is kind of like translucent and like the wrong color. You can like, it's really tight and it's like barely covers up the veins and muscles and stuff, right? But that's the thing. It's not that he's like objectively hideous or anything like that, right? It's because there's just like this, there's something about him that people can tell he's not human. And I've never seen a good depiction of Frankenstein's monster ever, Granted, I haven't really looked that hard. Just the stuff that I've seen. Like, people think Frankenstein's monster, they think, the big green guy with the flat head and the bolts in his neck and all that stuff. Fuzzy squirrel. Swap platforms. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. But that's okay. Anyway, so that's what we're doing. Trying to design Frankenstein's monster in a way that's true to the book. Valentina Ukama has shared your stream. Thank you. I like your depiction thus far. Just changed from YouTube to Twitch so I can follow you on both. Nice. Nice. I think the thing that's gonna make him feel more monstrous, more like the book, is gonna be the color. Because his skin is kind of described as this yellowish sort of translucent color, right? Where you can kind of see like muscles and veins and all that stuff underneath, but his proportions are not what makes him monstrous, right? Abdel Malk Nicker is like the stream. Well, thank you for doing it. I did do this ever since I read it, and just never got around to it. But Twitch is cool because it gives you an excuse to gives me an excuse to do personal stuff for fun, which is great. And let me know, like, I'm watching the chat on on Streamlabs, which is the app I'm using. I'm watching it so that I catch the stuff that comes in from Facebook. But it doesn't show the like people redeeming points for anything. So if I miss something, let me know. I'm trying to look over and catch it on the other chat, but between, drawing and looking at that other chat, it's like I might miss something. got these. I'm thinking his lips are really thin. And his expression, he's going to be stretching his skin really tightly over his skull and his muscles and everything, so you're going to get a lot of detail and stuff in there that you wouldn't normally get. But I have a problem because I was thinking this would be part of a series that I started a little while ago, which is, here's the Dracula I did based on his description in the book, which is also very different from the films, right? But it's this, I did a color one, which I should probably open that one instead. So the style is fairly stylized, right? So I'm just hoping I can still, it's going to be tricky, I think, to communicate what exactly I want to communicate in the same style, because I'm already getting a little too representational on stuff. Why do this, AJ? What? Well, Unleash the Scotsman, we got that redeemed. Alright. So now let me set a timer so that we don't. We'll do 10 minutes. 10 minutes of talking like a Scotsman. Thank you, AJ. Hey, another subscriber, thank you. Fuzzy Squirrel, thank you very much. Right. I need to exaggerate his proportions a bit more here. Like I said, I like this guy. But I think I need to make his eyes bigger. I need to make his head a bit taller. Maybe his eyes need to be bigger, maybe not. So what would you guys like to talk about? Because I've got to talk like this for 10 minutes. It seems a shame to just sit here silently for that time. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, Ege. Yeah, I don't know what you're half the time I don't know what he's saying. You started this, Ege. You did it first. You know, when I spend days all by myself working, I'll talk to myself in an accent, like all day. So by the time evening rolls around, it's hard for me to kind of switch back to my normal accent, you know? So I'll either be talking in like a Scottish accent or a Southern accent or, you know, Russian accent or whatever else, just to kind of entertain myself. But then, like, it becomes second nature, or becomes normal by the end of the day, and so I'm like, I have a hard time stopping. Instant Macbeth vibes with that voice and talking about dark literature and monsters. Yes. Manatee, I like your handle. Clever. Macbeth is probably Macbeth or Hamlet, probably my favourite Shakespearean plays. Macbeth actually had quite a bit of an influence on Monomyth, one of the characters in Monomyth, my story that I've been working on for 11 years. Claire Lagumbe has liked the stream, thank you very much. Yeah, there's actually, you know what, this is all kind of coming into one here, which is interesting. So Macbeth had a great influence on monomyth, on Prometheus, who is from Greek mythology, and Frankenstein's monster is actually called like the modern day Prometheus, I think. So it's all coming first, full circle. Everything's connected now. Alright, looks like I need to collect a lot more points than one stream gonna be in this accent throughout. I mean, there are some. Leslie Daniel. Whoa. What's that about? Yeah, if you'd like to save up, I don't mind. I quite enjoy it actually. Young Wowie has liked the stream, thank you. Okay guys, I think I need to open my door because I'm roasting in here. I need to. It doesn't feel like the air conditioning's on at all, but I'm gonna check that. Okay, apparently AC is on. It just doesn't feel like it. Alright. Yeah, Modern Prometheus. Right, so it's all connected today. That's cool. Because Prometheus was like a creation meant to be like the first man, right? And Frankenstein was meant to be like the first autonomous chair. Yes, that's right. This was the first time I've actually spent money on a chair. Like, to me, a lot of money, right? Because like my last chair came from the thrift store. It cost me like $15. Is it that hot where you're at? It's like, I don't know actually how hot it is outside, but I'm getting sweaty. I mean, it gets, in summertime it gets up to about 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius if you're outside the States, but it gets warm. Yeah. Alright, this is getting a little out of control. I think I need to step back, stylize him a bit better, or more, or whatever. It's a great chair, your kiddos mess with it. Might always change the settings. No, actually. A look emoji. What is that? Look emoji. Fuzzy squirrel. Poo emote. Poo emote. Ooh, autumn's official. I love autumn, it's my favourite. Too short for your chair. Oh. Do you have like a really tall desk or something? Yeah, like late summer, early fall is my favourite time of year. I love sweaters and jackets and that sort of thing, so that's my favourite time. But unfortunately autumn doesn't last very long here. It's usually either super hot or super cold, so it'll be like winter for 8 months and then summer for 4 months. That's pretty much, we might get a couple weeks of spring, couple weeks of autumn, but that's pretty much it. So, Manatee, where are you from? You from Seattle or something. You hate Scottish anime. That's too bad. I like it. Snow. Saved it for a long while and got a Vertigear. I've never even heard of that. Oh dang. It's too bad. Okay. Let's... Maybe I'll lower the time. Oh, Germany. I would love to visit Germany. I kind of want to buy a castle in Germany and live there. Was it... Yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay. I think I need to do something about... Oh, there's a timer. Scotsman, time is over. Okay. Okay, I think I need to do this again. I'm going to add another layer to this. So this, I did it for 10 minutes. That's how we did the... But I mean, I was thinking about lowering it to like 5 minutes, just because... Oh! Wait. GGD Unleash the Scotsman again. Okay, here it comes. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. I read some days ago that everyone in Europe lives at a maximum a half an hour away from a castle. I feel called out. It is a long time. I might lower it to 5 minutes. But anyway. I just think it's a really cool accent. I like it. I might do a southern, an option for a southern accent on there as well. We'll see. Because those are two I think I can do pretty well. Spent a lot of time around people with Scottish accents, a lot of time around people with southern accents, so it's kind of... I feel like I can do those pretty well, but... Alright, let's mess with this guy's proportions a bit more so that I can... Nothing can stop me not using a 5 minute. Nice. Have enough points to make you do it 7 or 8 times. Nice. Like I said, I don't mind doing it. It's fun. So, mutant marshmallows, are you done eating. I have a story. I don't know if it's a gross one or not, but I don't want to, ages over 9,000. Very cool. Friendly reminder, what's amphibia? Okay, you got it. I'll do it. I just, I'll have to find time. 15,000 points. That's fantastic. Okay, so went camping this past week in order to get away from all the light pollution and watch a meteor shower, right? And so we went out to this campsite. It's only like 40 minutes from here. It's really pretty. It's this beautiful area. There's like this waterfall and river and all this stuff. It's really nice, right? But for whatever reason, they've got because there are lots of people fish out there, and they've got all these nests or hatch. They have lots of bugs, right? And they actually promote. I can't even remember what it's called, but they've got they're basically fueling the production of these bugs, right, to feed all the fish. Anyway, so tons of bugs, and there was one night I was sitting talking with my father-in-law and my brother-in-law, who all came camping with us. And my wife and her mom and nieces were playing games at this picnic table, and they had this lamp they were using, a lantern. And so there were just tons of bugs all around where they were at. And it was really funny because we'd be talking around the fire, me and my brother-in-law and father-in-law, and then every so often we would hear because somebody had swallowed a bug. But it happened over and over again. There were these huge, there were moths, there were all kinds of bugs with big old wings and stuff. And they'd Liza would be laughing over there, and then suddenly you'd hear someone choke on a bug. It's kind of awesome. Meteor shower was cool too, by the way. Okay, what points actually do? I don't think they do anything aside from reward people for watching. Like, you watch, you get points, and then you can make me do things in return for the points, right? But yeah, it doesn't really... That's all it does. The points are just for people to redeem for fun as a reward for watching, which is cool, I think. Okay, 3G, I'll take your holidays, you can take my work and sleepless nights. I don't handle sleepless nights very well anymore. I used to. Like, especially in school, it'd be like, I'd have a deadline, there's several deadlines for assignments, projects, and you know, I could spend all night working on something and then go to school in the morning, but I mean, I'd still have to sleep during the day, but now I can't make it through the night anymore. Yeah, well, some holidays as well. You'd have to show us. Then you can make me do things. Yeah, I probably didn't. It's probably not the best way to phrase that, but that's what it is basically, right? Ooh, food. I like food. Fuzzy Squirrel, where are you? Are you the one you said you're from Germany? I can't remember. I apologize. No, I think that was Manatee, right? Getting distracted, guys. I keep looking at the... Oh, Preston, right. I forgot. Alright, Leslie. Speaking of doing things, what are you doing with all those hats now? They're in the closet. Zombie Phoenix. Your partner from Nexburg, not from the college. Wait. What? I'm confused. I'm not. Oh, there's a timer. Boom. Zombie Phoenix. I don't know who you are. 5 days holiday every year. 8 hours of school plus 5 hours of homework with heavy maths. You get what you get. Right. A ghost? That was my wife. I was wondering the same thing, Fuzzy Squirrel. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. How's it going, by the way? Zombie Phoenix. We probably should catch up sometime. Okay. Meet Marshmallow. He's not dead. He's not dead. The real Ranch 8, that's right. No, oh, I do have my M&Ms still. I don't think they're ever gonna run out because I've had that bucket thing forever. Yeah. Guys, I'm having a really hard time here. This Frankenstein thing is giving me a rough time. We're competing over whose life is more miserable. Probably not something I'd be taking pride in. You missed Ega telling everybody you were dead. Oh man. You guys are weird today. So I'm dead on the inside. That's right. Pavlovian training mix is still in place. Is the chat like super behind again? Let me get rid of some of this stuff here. And Marshmallows is the bag of Stay Puft Mart or dudes from Ghostbusters. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's delayed a bit. So like I've moved on from something I said and then someone will react to it a couple minutes later. This guy's nose is giving me issues here. I just need to loosen up. I don't know what's been going on with me with this character in particular. I'm having a hard time. I guess because I put all this pressure on myself to do the book justice that I'm like handicap myself mentally in one of those situations. 15-20 seconds. Okay. Mute Marshmallows, you're not a he? I kind of had that in my mind as well. Oh, you're a lady? I didn't know that. Well, I'm eating marshmallows. I have to like totally rearrange my perception here. You think mutant marshmallows, and I think, you know, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, right? That really is. That's what I was thinking too. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man with the hat and everything. Just have to think Stay Puft Marshmallow Lady from now on. That's better. You just have to give him. I don't know what it is. I like get into my own head sometimes, and it's not good. Okay, that's feeling better. That's better. Just been super stiff with this guy for whatever reason. Okay. Stay Puft Marshmallow person, demon, ghost. Demon. That's a good question. What is this Stay Puft Marshmallow? I'm excited for the new Ghostbusters movie, by the way. I think it has the potential to be really cool. Plus, I like Paul Rudd. I like the idea of it being like a legacy sort of thing, you know? Especially for, shoot, what's his name? It's the actor who died a couple years ago, who was, now I can't even think of the character's name. Anyway. God, they were making a new one. Yeah, the trailers I think look pretty cool. I'm trying to remember when. I think it was supposed to be released last year, right? But I don't know when it's actually scheduled for now. But I'm excited. Cause like it's been forever since I've been able to like regularly, you know, go to the movies and see new releases and all that stuff, and things are starting to, at least where I'm at, things are starting to go back to normal. They're not back to normal yet, but like the movie theaters opened up. That's kind of like the big sign for me, because we have this big old movie theater, and it's like this huge building, right? And every time I drove by, like in 2020, it was closed, right? And this huge parking lot's just empty. It was depressing. Anyway. Take care, Preston. Appreciate you coming in. Still really weird to me that Stumpy Fongo, people call him Stumpy, because I just know him as Steven. Poop. I will be right back. Got a situation in the other room. Okay, we're back. Did anyone get Lightbox Expo tickets? Yes. I mean, no, I didn't. I've thought about it, but I haven't. Situation, yep. We had kids arguing over something. I'm gonna bring this over here just so I've got, I can look at it for style reference here. Jim Rocksham, welcome and thank you. Yeah. Say maybe the seams are torn in a couple spots because he's enormous. Okay, I gotta try something here. I need to make sure Whoops. I always do that. Push the wrong button. I think his leg's too short. Hey. What are you doing?
Listening to this.
Huh?
Listening to this.
You want to say hi? People are watching. People are watching. Do you want to say hi? No? Okay. Rachel Henry is like the stream. Thank you, Rachel. I'm just going to put it into a fist because it's easier. It's easier. Stage fright. Yep. She's about to say hello and she left. Yeah. She's a little shy. That one. You have a Cintiq? Yes, I do. And I quite like it. That's a weird angle. Stream is a bit pixelated. Is that just because I'm zoomed out a little bit? Or maybe I'm having connection issues. So we've had some delay with the chat as well. Okay, I think I'm going to have to bite the bullet and take some more reference here. I want to make sure I'm actually doing it in the right. Let's see. Wait. Lou Gain subscribed. Whoa, 6 months in advance. That's intense, dude. Let's see. Thanks, Logain, by the way. Let's see if that... I think that should work. Okay. Oh, except my... What? Okay, that'll work. I will go. Bye. Have a good day. See you later, Ega. In a few minutes. Finally figured out how to use credit card. Oh man. Sorry it's such a pain. But thank you for the sub. That's super awesome of you. I think I still want to do fist in that one hand. It's like, gotta get the angle right. Choop. All right. Oh, there she goes again. I joined the sub only room on Discord. Yeah, I have to assign you a role on there. But I will do that. This is why I need moderators for Discord as well. Share my work with you guys. There's a channel, Logain, on Discord that's like social media links and stuff, where people will share their portfolios on there. Is that what you're talking about? Or there's the Give Me Feedback channel where people will post works in progress or whatever. There are a couple channels that you could share your stuff on already. If you want to share it on Twitch, here, let me do this. Wrong one, okay. So if you want to post a link, again, to your stuff, you can do that, but that you can only do it for 60 seconds. Okay. yeah, if you just want to post, like upload some of your work to Discord, there are a couple channels you can do that on. Oh man, now his. Sorry guys, I'm just thinking out loud here. I'm wondering if it'd be better to have him kneeling down or something. Yeah, this would have been. It would have been better to have taken some reference, I think, for this pose, because that, especially that rear leg, is giving me troubles. It's one of those situations where I'm like not sure how much to foreshorten it, or if I should, you know. Going to do another critique session, yes. It'll be probably next week, next Friday. So I also want to do I've been thinking about what I should do for like an art challenge on there. Like have a theme or a character description or something, and have like everybody who wants to participate can design that character. You can do it in any medium you want, and then we'll go through all of them on the stream. But I thought that would be a lot of fun. This guy is giving me a really rough time here. I don't know what the deal is. Sheesh. Yeah, it does sound fun, right? I'm excited about it. I just need to. I was thinking about having everybody design the character from a book, or coming up with like a description for a character that everybody would use as like a prompt. And I was thinking about having like doing Dolores Umbridge from Harry Potter, because I love her description in the book. I think it's like one of the most perfect design ideas for a character out there, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Was thinking about that over the weekend, trying to decide the best thing to do, but probably end up just coming up with a short little description for a character. Man, this is stupid how much trouble this has given me. Stupid. Stupid, stupid. Oh, AJ, you've never read Harry Potter. It's okay. I love Harry Potter though. It's one of my all-time favorite series, which is saying something. I've read a lot of books, but and every time I teach like a character design course, I talk about Harry Potter because the like physical descriptions of the characters in the book are just so good. Like they're just like perfectly suited to giving the reader exactly what they need to know about each character, you know. And Dolores Umbridge is probably my favorite of all of those. She's this super horrible person who pretends to be sweet. She dresses up in these super cute, girly outfits, right? And has cute little pictures of cats all over her office. But she's a super terrible person. And she's described as looking like a toad, but in these super cute clothing. Which is perfect for her because she's a super ugly, horrible person who is trying to cover up her villainy with like a sweet voice. And anyway, but she's not fooling anybody. But her physical appearance just perfectly matches what she is on the inside, you know. So good. Alright, I think let's do this one more time. He's cross-eyed. Just realized. like, now I have to read. Yes. I highly recommend it. Okay. Sorry guys, this has been a slow, very slow progress on this. We're gonna start going to town on and get him. And actually shrink him a little bit just so we get a little more texture in our line. But I had, like, if you look at my Dracula over here, I tried to keep the line kind of not super clean, not super messy, but not like consciously trying to keep it from looking too polished. So yeah, try to replicate that. Also trying to make sure I keep the same, like stylistically, you see Dracula's clothing, lots of continuous lines, even where you've got folds, right? So I'm going to try to replicate that as well. Oops. I'm putting thicker lines in places where there's should be in place. Hey, gay, welcome back. Yeah, nobody's surprised. Recently turned 1687. Nice. Hey, you're like our resident liar. Like, oh, I'm 14. Just kidding, I'm 13. Oh, I'm leaving. Just kidding, I'm back. but welcome back. We're glad to have you. I don't know why Olive Agate Panda looks a little squashed. Together in Photoshop. Yeah, how do you alter your... Looks like you've been altered. Like, looks like... Yeah, it's weird. You can squash it? Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Mohini Sony has liked the stream, thank you. And anybody who whose handle I mentioned in Butcher, I apologize. Mom says it's not nice to call someone a liar. Sorry if I offended you. What the heck is going on with this? In school you learned it was an opposite. Is that another lie? You fibber. Completely right pronunciation. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. So Mohini Sony, is that an Indian name? Well, cool. Perks of being Indian. I've been craving Indian food for days. Like, such a clean line art, very nice. Thanks, Logain. I'm actually trying not to make it too clean. But I do want it to look nice. We're the best artist around the world. Oh, Ega. I wish I could believe you. I wish I could believe you. You're always welcome at my home. Oof. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, Indian food is It's like I consistently crave it. It's so good. But there's only one really good Indian restaurant around here. We have a couple of them, but there's only one that's really, really good. And it's not like, I guess they'll deliver it now, but. Now I'm hungry. Smeeles has liked the stream, thank you. Seriously, AJ, like, oh, just think of like samosas or butter chicken or naan, and I'm just like, oh, my mouth starts watering. It's ridiculous. Two different sized fingers. So I'll have to redraw one of them, of course. Have you visited here? No. I haven't. Tom Oakenshield has liked the stream. Thank you, Tom. Welcome back. I remember the Oakenshield name. Can you see my messages? You mean in the chat? I would really love to go to India. I think it would be awesome. Like if you're talking about Discord messages, I haven't looked. Had come turkey and maple syrup. Or maybe I just missed it. Turkey and maple syrup. Are you... Is that like a Turkish delicacy? Turkey. Come to Turkey. Okay, now I get it. Come to Turkey, 'cause that's where you're from. Maple syrup. You got a thing for maple syrup? I would love to travel around Europe and Asia and Africa. A lot of places I'd really like to go, but don't come here. Just kidding. I always recommend going to the Kruger National Park and eating biltong for anyone who travels or wants to travel to South Africa. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I would love to meet any of you guys. It'd be awesome. Toto Gomez, thank you for liking the stream. It's awesome of you. Doors also open if you want to experience a braai. How do you say that? Just don't know. Braai. There's some more definition in his face, I think. cool. The last contact him was 5 years ago. So what is bry? Bry. Describe it so that I can. So my stomach can get even more crampy and hungry. Ooh, barbecue. Numbers. We all got our tickets. We're at the airport. We bought a ticket to Antarctica. Oh, -1 degrees Fahrenheit. That 51. That's so cold. People who cook anything and everything on a bri here. Most things do. Nice. It's kind of the way barbecue goes too. You can cook just about anything on the barbecue. Mastered fried eggs on a bri. Wow. Well, egg got a good job. I'm glad you've mastered toast. Can't make eggs on a bri without popping or overcooking them. So this morning I had peaches and cream for breakfast. Peaches are like hands down my favorite fresh fruit. So good. But peach season is so short. It's like August is like the only time you can eat peaches around here, at least. And so it's like an everyday, like every day from like mid-August to September, like I'm eating peaches every day because they're so good. Poitji? Never heard of that one either. Poitji. Is that how you say that? Describe that to us. Like poiki. Stew it slow cooked on fire in a huge cast iron pot. GG, will you attend $10 I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I think I would totally go if it was in person. For whatever reason, I have an easier time justifying spending a weekend doing stuff like that if it's away from home, you know? But the fact that it's online just makes me feel like, oh, if I'm going to be at home anyway, I should be working, you know? But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't decided yet. I'm still thinking about it. Okay. Thinking about my tickets. We already go out. I've seen so many emails of different things I cannot remember. That's exciting news. The partner and I are going to be moving into a new flat house in January. Congratulations. Is there a specific reason for the move, or is it just because it was time? Oh, first place together. to redraw the hand because it's bugging me. Just kind of thicken up the fingers a little bit, I think. Let's see. $2. What? Wow. That's cool. I didn't realize it was that cheap. This thumb is way too long, I think. Okay. Randy, what's your favorite expo you've been to? Probably CTN. I've never been to Lightbox, so I can't really speak on that one. CTN is my favorite, even though the last time it wasn't that good last time, and it kind of got me thinking I might not go back. But I mean, it was still good, but it wasn't nearly as good, and I had a hard time justifying the money that I spend, because I usually like buy a booth, which is pricey, and then you've got travel expenses, hotel expenses, and in order to make that, I mean, if you break even, it's okay. Like if I break even, I'm good. because it's still like a weekend of networking and socializing and stuff. But last time there weren't a whole lot of people. It didn't make a ton of money. So it was just kind of a bummer. Still fun, still, enjoyable, but the years before it was like ridiculously awesome. It's like my favorite weekend of the whole year. Gonna cut my school money to pay it. I've been to Comic-Con Africa, what we call the Rage Expo. Interesting. Manatee, thank you for the stream. I'm always breathtaking. Thank you. Have a really good day, night, whatever it is for you. Appreciate you being here. Said bye 10 minutes ago, still here. Yep. We're used to it. Bye, have a nice day. Bye, Ega. Jose Goddard. Thank you. Maybe I'll give him smaller teeth. So get a bit more gum in there. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Like his expression. Thank you, marshmallows. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and start coloring him. Because I want to before the stream is over. Which part of the story are you drawing him from here? So this is, I'm imagining it being right after he's killed Frankenstein's bride. Hence this is going to be blood dripping from his hand here. And I'm thinking, so the expression is meant to be like angry and devastated, right? Because he's anguished over having lost his companion, right? But also furious, and he's, anyway, feeling lots of emotions. What I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kind of sketch in some muscles. Because the skin's supposed to be like kind of translucent. Well, I'm not gonna just have this as this like red muscle on top. I'm gonna just kind of sketch them in loosely, roughly, and then see what we can do with opacity and layer modes and that sort of thing. You got the expression perfectly. That's exactly the emotions I picked up from it. Good. I'm glad. I hope I don't know how to say that, but welcome and thank you. My Muhammad Fami is now following. Thank you. Can't wait to see how that turns out. Yeah, me neither. We shall see. Find some good reference here. It's so hard to tell in some of these what overlaps what. This muscle's got to come up over the top of these. And I'm not being like super. I'm just trying to think directionally. I'm not trying to outline specific muscles or anything. I'm just kind of trying to hatch things in the direction that muscles are, just so that we get a little bit of an indication of I just want just a subtle indication of a muscle underneath. But it doesn't need to be super accurate or anything like that, just good question, Mutant Marshmallows. Did you finish your winged character? She was looking pretty awesome. From what I remember, I don't think I've seen an update though for a little bit. Sound went off? I don't know why that would have happened, because I think it's been working for, at least for Mutant Marshmallows, I think it's been working for her. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what would have happened there. I've got muscles kind of between all the mostly finished. Just one or two more minor things I want to adjust. I'm currently animating her. Nice. Put a ton of the adjustments on the back burner for now because she's for a university project. Nice. Gotcha. Well, she was looking really cool. I liked her. He's just looking super grotesque at the moment, isn't he? Which I guess is kind of the point. See, that's a pad of fat right there, I think. But okay, let's see if we can. Okay, skin tone. Let's. Putting sketches of her if you want to see. Ooh, that'd be cool. Yeah, do that. Let's see it. Yeah, a little more yellow. I think let's. Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of build this up in a little bit. So I do like the idea of all this, these muscle fibers being visible. I think I'm gonna knock them back just a little bit for now. And then maybe build some of them back up. But I like that it leaves his nose really like yellowish, whitish. And we'll push more greens and violets and stuff like that for veins and things. set all the way up, put it on normal, and then we'll do this one. We'll drop the opacity a little bit on the layer above it. That way we can kind of build up some stuff underneath. Subdominant Bravo Black is like the stream, thank you. Now I'm thinking we'll go look at this circulatory system now. Francisco Holguin Rodriguez. Okay, I'm gonna have some violets and blues and stuff up in here, and then the forehead down through here. Oops. I'm just kind of roughing this stuff in at the moment, trying to get a good feel for where everything belongs. What are the concepts in the feedback section? Sweet. Excited to see. Kadiatu Koroma. Thank you. This layer more red. Oops, wrong layer. This one. Ooh, that's intense looking, isn't it? All right. Ooh, intense. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna duplicate these layers and merge them just so that I can just think about the color here. In fact, I originally wanted to be a concept artist until I was forced to take 3D as well at the place I first studied. Oh, interesting. gonna be tricky. I've never done anything like this before. A lot of firsts for me on this stream. Well, Valeria Onda Miglione, whatever. Welcome and thank you. I was about to ask you if you did that effect before. No. No. This is the first. So it's kind of an experiment. See if we can pull it off. Kind of want to get a full spectrum of color in here eventually. But for now, let me jump back to looking at some painting reference here. I just want to like zone the colors well. I'm not going to put value on this. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. I'm stuck on this idea of doing a series. And the Dracula piece doesn't have any light and shadow on it. It's all flat color, so I shouldn't say flat color, but local color. Just trying to find some good reference for someone zoning the colors of the face really well. Yeah, I'm curious to see the result too. We'll see how it turns out. He's got all these layers of flesh and fat and follicle and muscle and vein and all that stuff that generally is hidden, right? But he's gonna have all those layers in his face, but they're not gonna be very thick. They're gonna be really thin, so be able to see a lot more of that stuff. It's just a matter of trying to figure out how much to push everything, because usually you have all those layers that kind of build up for all these a really interesting blending of colors, you know, because you got like hair follicles that kind of make your skin turn or look greenish, grayish. A lot of blood in your nose, but I want to keep his nose feeling really yellowish, because it helps sell this idea of, because your nose is all cartilage, right? It'll help sell the idea of his muscles kind of peeking through. This is going to be very much it's very much an experiment, kind of like the dragon we painted. I'd never really done that before either, so Thank you, Flip. I'm good. How are you? What was that? Flip art. Thank you for the follow. Something like in these areas where I'm kind of letting it fade to a more yellowish color, um, where muscles overlap. Because if you think about it, you've got like let's say you've got a muscle right here with another muscle overlapping it here, and then you've got the skin that's kind of stretched over the top. It's going to be closer, the muscle's going to be closer to the surface in these areas, right? So this area in between, I'm thinking is going to fade to a more yellowish. This kind of describes his skin as yellow. So that's kind of, I think, that's kind of my thinking, why it's more yellow right next to like the edge of a muscle or whatever. In case you were wondering. That's the supposed logic behind it. Well, Flip, I'm glad you're doing well. Where are you from? I don't think we've had you in the chat before. From Brazil. Awesome. Keep trying to remember the muscle names as you try. Oh, man. It's been so long since I learned all the names that I don't remember any of them, really. First time joining here, but I've been a follower for a while. Well, I'm glad that you found us here. The streaming thing has been fun. We're not too far into it. I think this is the second month. So we just started the second month, I think, of doing this. So you haven't missed much. Problem is, if I look at reference for like circulatory system, right? There's this, you got this vein, this artery that comes up here, and then it wraps around and comes up here. But I don't know how it weaves in and out of the muscles. I need to find better reference. I just type in face without skin. What does that pull up? I wonder. Oh, nothing too gruesome. That's good. Thanks for sharing your process. One question is, would you do a tiny portfolio review of mine if I make a donation? So what we're doing is, actually next week, for subscribers, I think we're doing like, so far I think I'm planning on like once a month, doing, for subscribers, you submit like a piece for review and we review it on stream, on a Friday once a month. So that's how that stuff is working. It's really hard to find something. Here's one. Awesome. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I found some reference that shows kind of how that stuff's supposed to all work. All right. Thank you, Flip Art, for the subscription. That's awesome. Okay, so veins kind of weave in and out of here. Muscles overlap it here, it looks like. He is a mess. Looking like a mess. Just a little touch pinker here. And then have it go a little whiter, yellower here where the bone is. Not looking too bad, right? I was nervous, but you follow Andres. This one gonna go with Dracula series. That's the plan. That's the plan. Flip art. What is your favorite movie? We've had that question on here before, and that is a really tough one. It really depends on the situation, the day, the kind of movie, right? And what movie I'm thinking about at the moment. One that comes to mind. So, I mean, we've talked about this. You guys have heard me, some of you have heard me say this before, but I love Into the Spider-Verse. I think it's a terrific movie. It's like basically flawless, I think. It's a really, really, really good movie. I love that one. It is super innovative. And one thing that I thought was really cool about that movie is they ventured out and gathered artists from all over the place, right? That wasn't just like, oh, we're keeping this, Sony project with our current Sony artists or whatever. They're like, hey, we need to find someone who can do this. We need to find someone who can do this. And so they just gathered all these amazing artists from all over the place to get what they needed out of the film, which was really cool, I thought. Yeah, super innovative, super fun, super, like, the music, the costuming, the character designs, the color design, the animation, all of it was just super good. The movie's animation and style was phenomenal. Yeah, animation techniques they used and the software they created to do it is amazing. Agreed. And I loved that. So I had a friend of mine, his wife, he said, I really didn't it was really weird how the things would separate, right? You get this sort of blurry 3D, not 3D, but sort of weird effect, which was one of my favorite things about the movie, because you guys know what depth of field is. It's basically the way that you see it a lot in photography, especially, where someone will adjust their lens so that what they want to focus on is really in focus and the rest of it kind of fuzzes out, right? Which they do in film as well, but the way they did it Into the Spider-Verse was cool because they had it, the stuff that was out of focus, they kind of separated the colors out a little bit, like you get in, which is an effect you get in comics, right? If the colors don't quite line up, you get this sort of separation of the different colors, right? It's right next to each other, but it's not quite lined up, and that's how they communicate depth of field in there, which I thought was super clever and super cool. I think the story's also very honest. I like the ruined Peter. It's exactly how I feel not working with him to this day. Yeah. Super good. Yeah, I love that movie. Let me think. If we're talking purely as a lover of comics and animation, I love that movie. Best of both worlds. Yeah. Like I said, I think that's as close to a flawless movie as I've seen in a long time. So if we're thinking just purely from an aesthetic, I've got animation on the brain now. Animated movies, and if we're thinking, like if I'm just thinking purely from an aesthetic standpoint, I love 101 Dalmatians and I love Sleeping Beauty. Those are I think my favorite classic Disney movies, just because they both did something different with the art style and it worked really, really well, which is awesome. I love how innovative some animations are getting. Yeah, I'm like Disney has understandably been kind of like the standard that people follow, right? I mean, Walt Disney kind of pioneered animation as we know it, right? And so it's kind of like when people think of animation, they think Disney, right? Even if like people who aren't, animation nerds or film nerds or whatever, they think animation and they think, oh, Disney movie, right? They don't think, oh, that's a DreamWorks or Pixar film, right? They think, oh, that's a Disney movie because it's a cartoon. And so Disney's kind of been it's kind of like the standard that every other studio has sort of held themselves up to, it seems like. And so whatever Disney does stylistically and technically and all that stuff, it's kind of been the trend that other studios follow. And for a long time, that's been this super soft, smooth, almost like especially the characters. Like you look at a character's face, and you have this super smooth, like flawless sort of look. Almost like they put like a Gaussian blur filter on all the characters' skin, right? And that's kind of been the trend even after like they get photo like really realistic and a lot of other textures and things like that, which like one movie that I think is a really good example of that is A Good Dinosaur, which I watched once and I was like, what is this movie? It's so weird. I think that was just like Pixar showing off their technology, right? Like we can render these trees and rocks and water and all this stuff to look just phenomenal, right? Super realistic. But then the characters are still very soft, right? And that's kind of been I was getting really tired of it, but it's been nice lately to see a few studios, a few films kind of branching out and doing different things to kind of separate themselves from that aesthetic. I like that. Animations like Klaus are also amazing. Yes. Love how they're able to bring new life into traditional animation with modern techniques. Yeah. And I also really loved how they were very open about their process and the technology they used, the way that they, like the artwork was creative and stuff. They posted, like Spot Studios, after Klaus was released, they started just posting all these videos about the process and different artists kind of pulling the curtain back and being like, this is how we did this is how we did that. And just had this transparent approach to animation, which I really liked and admire. Did you watch Luca? Yes. I think it succeeded in what Good Dinosaur tried to, which is portraying a simplicity but in a heartwarming way. Yeah. Good Dinosaur, that was a weird movie. It's like, what is this? It's so weird. Luca was like a nice, it was just a fun, heartwarming sort of movie, yeah. It's not like, you know, for a while it seemed like Pixar, they just were like, we need to like break people's hearts. Every movie, it's got to be this huge, heart-wrenching moment, right? Which is fine and good, right? I love that stuff. But Luca, it was just like, hey, we're just gonna do something wholesome, right? We're just gonna do something nice. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna worry about making it this super gut-wrenching tearjerker of a movie, right? We're just gonna make it a fun kids movie, and I liked that about it. Even though I was expecting, I kept waiting for that moment, right? Where you just break down into tears, but it never came. And I was like, oh, okay. Hesitant to see it. Good Dinosaur, crying out of joy. Good Dinosaur, it was so bizarre to me. I was just like, eh. I'm glad you liked it. Oh man, I keep looking. He's looking super gross on the other monitor. I need to. Bump up the saturation a bit in some of these. It looks way different on my computer monitor than it does on my Cintiq. It's like really, it's a lot more saturated on my Cintiq. So I need to adjust that a little bit. Felt really contemplated by Luca's character, in a sense. Yeah, I did like it. It was fun. Good movie. I mean, I didn't feel super original, right? Like a lot of other. For a while, it was like Pixar was like, we have to do something. Like I said, we need to do something that blows people's minds, right? It felt like they just relaxed a little bit. They didn't put so much pressure on themselves to make something mind-blowing, you know, or genre bending or whatever. It's like, hey, what if Little Mermaid was a boy? Right, that's basically the premise of the story. Right, let's do Little Mermaid, but a boy, and it works, right? So if we're talking Pixar movies, I can feel your character's pain. My face is itchy. Well, I'm glad. I mean, I'm not glad your face is itchy, but I'm glad that you feel something. That's the whole idea. This is supposed to be a really intense moment. I'm going to have to go back in and rough up some of this. Right now I'm just kind of painting in some of the colors, right? But it's all really soft, which isn't what I ultimately want. So I'm going to go back in and with a harsher brush, harsher texture, change some stuff up eventually. But for now, this is okay. Guys, it's after 1 o'clock. Crap. I try to stick to like a strict schedule because I have a lot of stuff I have to get done. But I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm just starting to get a handle on how I want it to go. But I have to stop. But I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll continue this on Wednesday. In the meantime, I have to stop, but I really don't want to. Anyway, I'll just finish coloring in his, like, the colors in his face. About that. His gums maybe should be a really. I'm gonna make his gums really dark. Kind of push the contrast in his face a little bit more, even. And give him his really nice teeth. Okay, in the meantime, while I'm doing this, you guys have any suggestions on someone to raid? You can always do Stumpy Fongo. I think he's probably live. I can drop you off there, or if you guys have a suggestion, that's good too. I wonder if they ever say what color his eyes are in the book. I don't remember. So do a bit of this. Whoop. Happy to. Oh, whoops. Flip. Sorry. Yeah, we just trying to prevent spammers, but do you have a handle for someone that you want to? Keiko art. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Naomi. What? Well, we are just ending. We're just finishing up. Now I have to stream for longer, don't I? Not that I'll really complain, but welcome, Naomi. Let me make sure this is working. Haha! There we go. Okay, so yeah, Naomi, if you haven't, I'm sure most of you are familiar with Naomi stuff. If you're not, you should be, because it's terrific. Got my shout out stuff to work, so that's great. Huckleburn, thank you. So, in case you're wondering, this is meant to be Frankenstein's creature from the book. This is Dracula, like the book version, right, which is different than the movies. This is Frankenstein's creature, which is also very different from his depiction in the movies. So, just going designing some classic movie monsters, but with like the book versions. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Naomi. Appreciate it. I'll do. So yeah, it's meant to be Frankenstein's monster right after he's murdered Frankenstein's bride with his super intense feelings and things, right? Good expression, thank you. It's supposed to be something we so this creature is supposed to be like super young, right? Like a little kid, I figure, emotionally very young, but having to deal with some super intense emotions, right? So kids' reactions tend to be a little more severe than adults, right? Adults have had time to learn how to rein in their emotions, hopefully, to react to things a little bit more maturely. So by the time you have to deal with someone disassembling your companion in front of you, hopefully you've matured enough to not go and murder his bride. But this guy hasn't had time to mature and all that, so he's feeling lots of horrible, awful things. So he's supposed to be feeling, I imagine him feeling like he's still devastated at the fact that Frankenstein, in his eyes, basically murdered his companion, right? He's angry, and he's also heartbroken. Like his whole, if you haven't read the book, I recommend it. It's not like the most well-written thing on the planet, but it's a really cool and heart-wrenching sort of story, and an important one, right? Because it's like the first science fiction ever written. So I think it's a good idea to read it. And it's a much different story than I think most people assume it is. It's kind of a depressing, heart-wrenching story. It makes you really feel for the monster at first, but then you're like, whoa, he's just like murdering all these people because he's overreacting to all these things that happen. But so he does become pretty monstrous. Okay, Fox of Moon came in from yesterday. Awesome. Alright, we need feel for the monster though, because his father basically abandoned him and didn't want to take responsibility. Yeah. I mean, it's like I said, it's a heartbreaking story, but he does become, a monster. But you kind of like, because he's so young, as far as his emotions, he's like super smart. Like, he learns how to speak German and like 2 languages from like observing this family for a couple months. And he's got like all the best. Like, Frankenstein creates him to be like the ideal man type deal. So that's one thing about the books, or about the book, that is really different from the films, right? Is that, in the book, his body, the body that Frankenstein creates for him, is like idyllic, right? It's this beautiful, beautiful body. He has this beautiful long black hair. But it's the fact that makes him, like, that freaks people out when they see him, is that they can tell he's not human. Right? It's not that he's so grotesque and hideous, although, like, it does say his skin is kind of like translucent, yellowish translucent, so you can see like the muscles and veins and stuff. But it's like, people see him and they're like, that thing shouldn't exist, right? That's what freaks people out. Isn't that he's like, looks like a monster. It's like they can tell he doesn't have a soul or something, And it is really sad, because his he approaches Frankenstein and he's like, can you make me a companion so I'm not alone, right? I deserve to be happy. I'm a living thing. I deserve to be happy. It's kind of his pitch to Frankenstein. And anyway, yeah, he gets the short end of the stick, like, the whole time. Like, the whole story is just, he's set up to be miserable, So it is pretty heartbreaking. But yeah, Mary Shelley. Penny Dreadful series had a good Frankenstein creature. Cool. Oh, by the way, you know what? I'm gonna be right back, because I have something I need to show you. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Oh. Here's my... Yeah. Let me do this really quick. So this is my copy of Frankenstein. The whole reason that I read it in the first place is because I found this Bernie Wrightson illustrated version of it. So if you don't know who Bernie Wrightson is, you should look him up. Because so this is... It's just full of these ink drawings. Where's the camera? Okay. And it's... I mean, that's like the... What do you call end sheet thing? Let me find a good one here. There are lots of good ones. But yeah, the Bernie Wrightson illustrated version is just full of these gorgeous pen and ink drawings. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Super good. Anyway. Yeah, Bernie Wrightson. Awesome stuff. Oh, what is going on? Alright. Dig T. Welcome and thank you. Alright. I really do need to get going, guys. Which sucks, because, you know, Naomi was awesome and brought a bunch of people in. But I'll just, you know, keep thinking, oh, I'll do one more thing and then jump off. But I have been having fun with this. First Naomi abandons us, now you are gonna end up like Frankenstein's monster. Oh, sad. But yeah, I think I kept thinking, oh, I need to switch my time that I stream because Naomi streams in the morning. But then, like, this is just the best time for me because it gives me like 4 hours to like really warm up and get my brain all juiced up, warmed up, whatever, so I can jump into my actual work. Lighten that up just a little. Nope. Okay. What days are usually live? I was doing it every weekday, but that was way too much. So I'm doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday is the plan. Or has been the plan. Yeah. I may need to tone back the muscles and junk underneath. Let's see. Just a little. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, I'm going to stop, guys. Thank you for coming and joining the stream. It was fun. Thanks, Naomi, for the raid. Sorry I couldn't, stick around for longer, but oh yeah, we were gonna raid somebody. I don't remember. We had a couple suggestions. Professional artist is professional. That's the idea, right? Hopefully. Very instructive thing. Oh, you're very welcome. Very welcome. Where are they? I know we had like 2 different suggestions for people to raid. Aha! Kakeo art. Let's see. Alright, here comes the raid. If I can... I got like a million things open. see if we can. Oops. Available? Welcome and thank you. Okay, I'm doing it for reals, guys. Here comes the raid. Raid channel. Boom. Okay. Raid message. Raid message. Should I have one? Are you supposed to have one? I don't have one. Alright, here we go.